Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing? Welcome once again to a Friday night hobby and tournament stream. It's absolutely awesome to have you with us this evening. I hope you guys have had an awesome week. I know I have after last week. But feel free to let me know how your week's been, what you've been up to during your week. It's been absolutely awesome to hear how you guys have been going. Hey, Jensen, how's it going, mate? What's been happening? How's your week been, brother? Hope everyone has been having a great week. For myself, not much, Jensen. Yeah, too easy, man. You been getting any hobby in? For me, it's just been the general weekly grind work. Then gym, and then also a few other things here and there. I got something special for you guys tomorrow that I'll let you know about later on in the stream. Jensen, all good, man. All good. That happens. That does happen, brother. But hopefully you've got some time over the weekend to get some hobby in for yourself. So tonight we're going to be working on finishing off these Terminators, as well as starting on a Plasmancer for the Necrons and some Necron Warriors as well. And we might crack into something a bit different that isn't. It is in the title, and if you haven't seen it before, it is the terrain, because we've had a call put out to us to prep some terrain for CoastCon. So that's next weekend. So yeah, I'm just going to quickly knock some volume off my microphone here, because it's hitting the red quite a lot, and that's not what I'm wanting. There we go. That's probably a bit better for everyone. So yeah, I've got some work to do. I've got a bunch of terrain sitting off to my left that's all done, painted-wise. I just need to do bases for it, pretty much. Yeah, it's gonna be good, Jensen. It's gonna be awesome to kick around and hang out for. So yeah, we're gonna give everyone a bit of time to kind of rock on in here. We're gonna have stream readers as well happening tonight. It's gonna be absolutely awesome. And yeah, and some good tunes as we're getting through it. If you were able to tune in last weekend, we did have GrimDave1 happening at our local store, Jolt Games. It was absolutely awesome to have 3 tournament games happening across the day. Some really interesting lists were on stream, which was awesome. It was awesome to see some good variety in the meta of that. Because, some of us were anticipating all Marines and all Necrons. Not gonna lie, some of my mates were. And they brought Marine killing lists. So, but yeah, it was good fun. Just to hang out and see how, see how the games were going and actually commentate as well. I had actually an awesome time doing some commentating, sharing the event with you all, and just getting it, bringing you some live 40k action, which is absolutely awesome. Love doing it. So, I reckon let's get into some painting action then, shall we? So, we've got these Terminators that I've almost finished. Just need to do the chapter symbols on all of them and finish the highlights on this guy. And then that's actually them completed. So, it's going to be pretty chill to get these guys done. We're going to be doing the edge highlights pretty much straight off the bat. And we'll be working on them from there. But yeah. So, let's, something on Instagram's come up. And then some other stuff as well. And Facebook. Alright. Cool. They're all cleared from my phone. Let's get into it, shall we? So I'm just going to put my phone off to the side to stop any stupidness from occurring. Alright, so but we did also get a game in, myself and Alex again, on Tuesday night for Tuesday Night Fight. And that was great fun. Getting in a game of Deathwatch facing Orcs. It was a really interesting game, actually. To see how the Orcs act in the new edition. They were very much mechanized Orcs for the most part. So, it was a great game. Really solid. We'll actually have something up on Facebook and YouTube for it. Coming up in kind of the next day or so. So if you aren't following us over on Facebook or over on YouTube, hit !socials in chat, and you can follow the Facebook page. The link's in there. Head over there, like the Facebook page. You can also follow it as well, and it should give you a notification tomorrow morning when a post goes live of a video that I've done up. So that should be good. Should be good. It's yeah, I did it all myself as well. So it was my first kind of video that I've done in terms of this sphere of VOD content for you all. So it's going to be really good to see. It's a bit long, but it's got some great highlights. So definitely recommend keeping an eye out for it tomorrow. But yeah, Jensen, it's been a bit of a hot minute since I've seen you, brother. Have you been doing much hobby? Have you been working on your Marines a fair bit? Have you been getting some games in, learning the rules? Just very carefully getting these edge highlights done on this Terminator. They just take some time. Now, we'll be starting Stream Raiders up in about 20 minutes time. So then we can get the battles rolling. Alrighty. So we're just getting through it. So yeah, I hope everyone's had a great week. Doing what you guys do best, whether that's at work, whether that's hobby, whatever you've been doing. Hope you guys have been having a great week. And I appreciate you all choosing to come and spend some time on your, whether it's Friday morning or Friday afternoon or Friday night, depending on where you are in the world, spending some time with me. So we'll just keep on chipping away at these edge highlights on this Terminator. which shouldn't hopefully take too much longer. But we'll see how that goes. You know, you always do the best that you can. Hey, 10 for Egg, how's it going, brother? What's been happening? You especially, actually, should keep an eye out for what's going to be posted tomorrow morning. Or at least tomorrow morning my time. It might be a different time for you. But you should definitely keep an eye out for it, brother. Alrighty, so we're just making our way up around the leg on the Terminator. Oh goodness, 10 Freg, you woke up at 1 AM. Dude. Is there any particular reason for that, brother? Or is your body just not liking you at the moment? Ah, yes. Good old pups will do that. Wake you up at all ridiculous hours. But yeah, as I was saying, keep your eyes peeled to both Facebook and the YouTube, brother. Because some of your comments from Tuesday night... Hey, Mango Smasher! The stretch. Thanks for that, mate. And the hydrate as well. Oh, Mango Smasher coming in with the host as well. Thank you very much. Dude, you are awesome. And there's the hydrate for you as well. Have you been able to get a night's sleep in Mango? So, Mango Smash is a bit of the person of the hour here. So, it did go nuts. And, Tenfreg, do you know why it went nuts? Well, about 2 hours, being crazy night DMs, emails. Yeah, oh, of course, brother, of course. Get what sleep you can, though. Definitely rest up for your stream in a couple of ideas. So, Tenfreg, the story goes... Mango Smasher, I'm just a person who loves to smash a mango. So, Mango Smasher had Dave from Mini Wargaming come into his chat. And I watched Dave's video. Pretty much what had happened, and I'll give you the short story of it, is that Mango and Dave got talking, and Dave was asking about what Mango was working on. And Mango was saying, yeah, he's working on a commission for his friend for free. And pretty much that just blew Dave away. Like, it just absolutely blew him away. And so because of that, Dave ended up creating a video. It ended up going viral. in the most positive way ever, with probably about 5 to 10 other videos being made from that, of various other hobbyist channels and stuff. Yeah, oh, Mango, that'd be great. Let me give you a permit for that. There you go, Mango. Post it up. So yeah, and it didn't just, you know, hit guys in the US. SM Battle Reports got involved. Frontline Gaming got involved. Mango, I'm not sure if you saw my DM to you, but one of the guys that was messaging you was Pablo from Frontline Gaming. Yep, Knights of the Game Table. There's just so many. It was crazy. You held probably about a 200 average, 250 odd average for the most part of when I was there. It was insane, and you deserve it, mate. You really do deserve it. So... But yeah, considering Frontline Gaming reaching out, you know, with Pablo, it's just, oh. And I know Pablo as well. I've spoken to him a couple of years back. He is an amazing bloke. He is absolutely awesome. Hey, you're in Bubbles. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the chapter. So, yeah, it's... Dude. It's absolutely crazy. How's it going, Bubbles? I'll just call you Bubbles. It'll make things a bit easier. How's your week been? What's been happening? Hope you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, so it's, yeah, it was a crazy, crazy day for Mango. So yeah. So right now, all I'm doing is I'm just getting the edge highlights done on the last tactical Terminator for a unit of 5. Oh, Mango, that's crazy, yeah. Doug from Table War, Doug and Todd. Frontline, you know, Reese and Frankie and Pablo. Yeah, dude. Thanks, man. Thanks. They're getting there. They're getting there. So it's just taking some time. The edge highlights always do on these larger style models. But yeah. So. All right. Oh, I bet they were. I bet they were, mate. 100%. Like, it would have been crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if you do end up getting over to Mini Water Gaming and hanging out with Dave and those guys there as well. So yeah, no. It was an absolutely crazy morning. It would take a long time to log all those names, Tenfreg, but more than likely, he probably does. Best bit was I said if you can get over there. If I could get over there. Challenge accepted my Stormcast versus him, and that was when chat went nuts. Yeah, for sure. Not all about naming over 2,000 of them. Oh, goodness. Yeah, for sure, man. That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. So yeah, it's absolutely awesome to see you succeeding with your channel and what you're doing and what you're all about. So alrighty, so we're just slowly chipping away at getting through these highlights on this last Terminator. Alrighty, so just going very, very easily. Just applying those edge highlights and taking some time to do it. Oh, Mango, you do deserve it, though.
The chapter calls and we answer.
Hey, Cast12345, thank you for the follow and welcome to the chapter. How's it going? I hope you're enjoying the stream. How's your week been? So I suppose with, a couple of new faces hanging out in chat, I might, just do a bit of a bio about myself, just to introduce me. My name's GrimDave1. I am an Australian Warhammer 40k streamer. I primarily focus on hobby content, so doing painting sessions of miniatures of my own, whether that's Marines like I'm doing right now, Necrons, Deathwatch, are kind of my primary focuses in terms of my armies. I do also have terrain that I work on. So there is also that. I do also stream live Warhammer 40k games with opponents in my local area, as well as, working with other streamers and doing collaboration streams, whether that's hobby streams or video gaming streams or game streams in general. Even some got some plans coming up for some TTS stuff as well, so that's in the works. But yeah, I've been in the hobby for about 15 years.
The chapter calls and we answer.
Hey, Arik37, thank you for the follow and welcome to the chapter. Hope you are enjoying the stream. How's your week been? Cass, good to hear that you're you're going well, and yes, it might be a bit early depending on where you are in the world. But, coffee always helps with that for sure. So, but yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good, Mango Smasher. And that is for sure, there is no rest for the wicked. I 100% agree. I'm even starting to feel that as of late in terms of the stuff I'm wanting to do coming up. So I completely feel ya. Completely feel ya. Alright, well, it's almost about time that we start off Stream Raiders for this evening. So we'll get that going in a couple of minutes. Now, there is something else that I worked on this week for the benefit of you all. If someone would like to hit !BTTV in chat. What this is this is a way for non-partnered streamers to get more emotes into chat. So if you hit that link and you install the plugin for your web browser, you'll be able to use a bunch of emotes that I have added to the channel. And I'm about to hit you with a couple. And they might look like words, but once you install the plugin, you will be able to see what they actually are. And there are just 4 of them. There are 15 in the catalog that you can use. So there is some good stuff. Ah, that didn't come up properly. For pipe hype. I'm going to have to remove that one. But F's in chat for that. So I'll have to get another hype one. But they're the emotes. If you're just literally, if all you're seeing is a random allotment of words, hit that that Better TTV link. It'll get you the plugin to put in to see the emotes. And then it won't look so random for you. But yeah. Alright. Let's get Stream Raiders up, shall we? So we're starting a completely fresh map, ladies and gentlemen. So there's kind of a couple of ways we can go. We've got 2 chests. We've got a green skin chest and a gold chest as well. Now I'm thinking we go up, we hit the gold chest, then we come back down and we hit the skin chest and then make our way back up. So let's start off with this one down here. And of course, I'm going to start off. Let's go with the Berserker. Now, you can place units down, everyone. And the battle will happen in about half an hour. But in the meantime, we're going to keep on painting. Keep on hanging out, listen to some tunes. And have some fun. So as the stream is titled, I'm going to talk a bit about the event that happened last weekend that I was covering, which was GrimDave1. It was a really cool event. We had 20 players rock up. And the meta was very diverse. Like surprisingly diverse. Like there was a couple of Eldar lists, there's a couple of Necrons, even some various Chaos Space Marine lists, Chaos Demons, Custodes, just a lot of different lists that were kicking around, and it was great fun. It was absolutely great fun. And so, you know, just, we had, who did we have? We had, round 1 was Christian and Daniel. Now, Christian was running a very interesting Chaos Space Marine list. And it was pure Chaos Space Marines as well. He had I think it was Chaos Terminator Lord. He also had I think 2 units of Obliterators in his list. Actually, he actually sent me his list after the event. So I'll have to pull it up so I can actually read through it with you guys. It's a very interesting list by looks. So it's an Iron Warriors. Hey, Matty Doji, thank you for the Epic Centurion. So we had a Chaos Lord in Terminator armor with the Combi Melter and Chainfist, Mark of Khorne and Warlord, and Insidium, Master of Possession with Cursed Earth, Mark of Tzeentch, Mutated Invigoration, 2 units of Cultists, 110 and 117, unit of Chaos Space Marines with no marks, with an autocannon, and another unit of 10 with an autocannon, unit of 5 with an autocannon. Then he had some Chosen in the list, with just chainswords and bolt pistols, and I believe 2 plasma pistols in each squad. 2 units of Greater Possessed, one with Mark Slash, one with Khorne. 2 Predator Annihilators with 4 las cannons, Havoc launchers, and combi bolters. A unit of 3 Obliterators, a Warp Smith, a single Obliterator, and 2 Venom Crawlers. So, a very interesting list. Now, Daniel's list was... I didn't actually end up getting his. However, his list was very much Destroyer Cult heavy. He had the new range destroyers. I can't remember the name of them for the life of me. He also had the a lot of Scorpec destroyers. Hey, 10 Freak, thanks for the Epic Mage. The new Scorpec destroyers and the Destroyer Lords in quite big units for the Scorpec destroyers. Then he also had some Death Marks, an Overlord, maybe 2 Overlords, I think, some Cryptex, like the usual stuff, and some Scarabs in there as well. But Christian actually was able to do quite well. From memory, Christian actually had top of the turn and was able to do quite well, and ended up pulling out the game. I think the most notable moment from that match was where the Chaos Terminator Lord managed to absolutely punk a unit of 6 Scorpec destroyers in one combat down to 2. So that was awesome to see, and that was a big game changer as well. So, but yeah, that was a good game to watch and kind of commentate. I do have the score sheet somewhere from it. I'm pretty sure it's downstairs in my house. If I get a chance, I'll pop down and grab it so I can actually give you the scores. So yeah, I think if you've got a player who knows what they're doing, it's definitely, don't sleep on those old 8th Ed codexes, because they are going to be able to do stuff, which is absolutely insane. But it is also glad to hear. I'm glad to hear that and see that it isn't just 9th edition codexes just dominating. Frag. So people talk about putting Eradicators in reserve and then walking me in from the board edge. Is that a stratagem? No. So that's actually what's called strategic reserves. It hasn't been a thing for a couple of editions. Well, actually, from 8th. So pretty much you pay command points depending on the power level of the unit, and the combined units that you decide to put in there. And then it's pretty much like old school outflank. So they're able to come on the field in set zones at specific turns of the game. So in a way it is kind of like a stratagem, but it's you spend CP for it, but it's not a stratagem. If that makes sense. I don't have the exact rulebook reference on me. I could pull out the rulebook once I'm done this Terminator, though, to walk you through it. So, but yeah, I've got a mate of mine who runs Salamanders, does exactly that. Yeah, no, it's all good, Tenfreg. I think it's, yeah, no good. No worries. Sorry, not no good. No worries, I should say. It's all good. It's all good. Don't sweat it. But yeah, it's really interesting to see that being used and how people decide to use that in game as well. Personally, it really depends on what the unit is that you're putting into that style of deployment, and whether it's actually going to be value to do that. But Eradicators is one of the units that does heavily benefit from that. So, but, you know, it is what it is with all the new Marine stuff. They always get all the love. Hey, Radically Bad, how's it going? What's been happening, mate? Gave my best attempt at edge highlighting and sent it onto the Discord for showcase. It was Salmon. Dude, it was awesome. Don't have it in me to edge height the other 4 in this squad. I'm not kidding. It was really good. Like, if I just go to the Discord now and just like, your edge highlighting is crisp. It is really crisp. So you did really well. I completely understand, though, in terms of not having it in you to do the edge highlighting. Hey, Cass is still with us. Without flank, you just have to be careful as a good player will screen it out. Yes, that is correct. That is very correct there, Cass. So you just got to kind of pick your moment with them and make sure that you're not being screened out. So yeah. But yeah, Radically Bad. That Salamander, especially the flames on that Grieve as well, looked so good, brother. So good. Well done. That's definitely going in the showcase. I can tell you that much. But yeah. So Extra bonus was the orange dragon head. It's custom printed by me, so it's it's third company with the Salamander's character model. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. I think we're at a stage now with 3D printing that it is, it is going to challenge things. There's all these resin companies that have created these amazing sculpts, but 3D printing them yourself is just so much cheaper. Sorry, I should have that on the camera for you all. My apologies there, chat. Alrighty, so we're just slowly getting through these edge highlights on this Terminator. Then we'll be getting into some spicy stuff this evening, chat. Alrighty. Yes, Ten Freak. That would be a thing. Games Workshop have gotten very much a lot more stricter around third-party minis in their stores. Radically bad. How does one make not safe for work 40k models? If you don't know about the Sister Repentia, maybe just search them up and you'll understand why. Because they are Sisters of Battle in scantily cladded rags, wielding massive chainswords. So alright. So we're almost done the full torso now. And then we'll just have the arms to go. Sorry about that, Tenfrig. I was a bit slow on the allow on that one. It's mini related, so I'll allow it as well. So yeah, that's true, Cuss. That is true. I think where the lines get blurry is if it's something you've sculpted yourself, and not actual third-party minis. So that's where they kind of get a bit iffy, because some stores will do it, some stores won't. I think it just depends on the manager and the models in question. Radical Bad have been having a lot of fun with making 500-point lists for different factions instead of 1,000-point one. I'm thinking of doing Dark Angels, the Dark Angels box in Dark Angels colors. How would I build them list-wise? I think that box is actually quite limited from memory. If my memory serves me correctly, there's only a chaplain. Whoop, I just knocked him right over. There's a chaplain, a Primaris chaplain, 5 intercessors, 3 inceptors, and a Redemptor Dreadnought. If I could be wrong, but Radically Bad, let me know if how close I am. Because I can give you, like, you know, what to put in that and to build out of those models. Ah! Well, alright. Thank you everyone in chat for confirming that my memory does serve me well. Alright. So to load them out, you're probably going to want to put the plasma on the Inceptors. Doesn't have to be perfect, but have a fun game. Okay. I would go plasma on the Inceptors. I would keep the Intercessors as standard bolt rifles. And then I would go full anti-infantry on the Dreadnought. I would go the miniguns, personally. Because then you're going to have a little bit of everything to do some stuff. And, you know, it's not going to be plasma out the wazoo because you can do the plasma on the Dreadnought as well. So, alternatively, you could do it the other way. You could do the Assault Bolters on the Inceptors and the Plasma on the Redemptor. So really, for a fun game, you don't want to go down one route in terms of just going Plasma, Plasma, Plasma. Because then that's not fun for your opponent, because then most of their big stuff can get wiped out turn 1 by your stuff. And being only 500 points. Yeah, there's also the strat for the Inceptors. But if you just want to have fun as well, it's kind of like, you know, you can choose either or. Like, both will serve him well. Both options of either way, I would say. What do you think of that, Radically Bad? Ten Frag just saying all plasma all day, of course. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like plasma, but, you know, only in 500 points, though, you don't really want to go fully down that route, in my opinion. Ten Frag. Captain and Apothecary mock your friends for being bad, lol. Oh, gosh. Radically Bad sounds good with the anti-infantry Redemptor. What about litanies? Ooh. So you can either go the Space Marine specific ones, or the Dark Angel ones. Now, I'm not particularly familiar with the Dark Angels ones, but the Marine ones I can tell you, you're probably going to want Catechism of Fire. Because when a unit shoots at the closest target when you put it on them, it's an additional -1 on the AP. So that'll help if you're able to... I'm not sure if you're able to put it on the Dreadnought or not, but you can definitely put it on the Interceptors or the Inceptors. So it's just really down to how you want to outfit them more than anything. Hey, Killer, how's it going, mate? Glad you're able to join us once again. How's your week been? Should bring this over a bit more center. Alrighty, so we've got about 6 minutes until the next Stream Raiders battle. If you do enjoy playing some good old Stream Raiders, get some units down and have some fun. I believe there is, Cuss. I believe that there is. I don't own the Dark Angels supplement, so I can't, really give too much insight towards it, unfortunately. Radically bad. Vacation week, finished a couple of units. Nice! That's awesome to hear. What unit specifically? Radically bad. Dark Angels list sounds good. I'll write it all down. What would you say is the best war gear for an impulsor that carries melee up the field? I believe we've covered this one previously. Carrying melee, you're probably wanting the shield. Because then it helps the impulsor survive some of that heavy-duty anti-tank fire that's going to be neg 3, neg 4. Actually, anything that's better than neg 2. Because then it's got that 5-up invo that you're at least going to be able to try and save against it. Rather than just having it go at you. Yeah, shield dome, 100%. Like, for going up into assault, you want the shield dome more than anything. Cuss, okay, mate, I'll take a look, though. I thought I missed something. All good, man. Like, I'm not 100% certain on the Dark Angels litanies. I just know that there is a lot of new rules for them. And I know that Deathwatch have got them too. They've got custom litanies. So that's where my experience is coming from with that. So, right about it. I'm also planning to do a Blood Angels Combat Patrol box. These boxes are so fun. Yeah, I've actually been looking at them in terms of value, if I'm honest. And the Blood Angels one and the Dark Angels one are the two that are the best value. Killer Bee, another Dark Angels unit, and a Tarantus Captain. Is that the limited edition Terminator one that they released recently? I have a gut feeling that it is. Hey! Looks like a 2 from 2. Gosh. Goodness me, I'm hardly this on fire with my guesses. 10 frag, I need to pick up a couple of impulses for the Assault Intercessors I just finished. Yeah, nice, mate. I'd love to see some photos of those Assault Intercessors if you want to chuck them in the Discord. I'm always, happy to see the progress you are all working on and all making on your miniatures. And for those who aren't in the Discord, I'm going to hit my command to give you my Discord link. So if you would like to jump into the Discord, there's that link. We've got about 30, 35 people in there so far. It's absolutely awesome. Something I'm doing, and you've got until Sunday to do this, is if you are wanting to have some models showcased on stream and show them off with everyone here, you'll be credited for it. And I'll use your either Discord name or Twitch name. But I'll be sharing photos. So if you head into the Discord and you head down to, I think it's... Let me pull it up. Miniature Showcase is what I call it. So if you head into the Miniature Showcase channel and post it up there, I'll be creating a slideshow of viewers' models to be able to show on stream. And that's just something to show off what, the community's been working on. Alright, Stream Raiders is almost ready to go. I'm just going to finish this little shield on the front of the Terminator before we jump over to it. But yeah, there we go, almost done. But yeah, feel free to jump in the Discord. It's an awesome spot. It's where I can keep you most apprised about what's happening week on week for the stream as well. And that is Stream Raiders all ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to quickly finish off the edge highlights on this little shield. Clean my brush. And then we're going to jump over to it. Alright. Oh, what was that? Complete Spellbound quest to unlock your first spell. Okay, cool. Let's get to the battle. Thank you, everyone, for the units. Okay, I do not know what's going on with the Stream Raiders music. That's really weird. Like, I'm not even hearing it. I'm just gonna up that a little bit, because that should be coming through to you guys. Did you guys hear that? Or am I just going crazy? Because I can definitely tell that the music's, like, should be coming through. Alright, I reckon it's probably something to do with my settings. Just give me a sec. I don't get why. It's not going through. Oh! Uh-oh. Sorry about that, chat. I've just done something really stupid here. Instead of minimizing something, I just closed it. Which is for the music as well. Alright, so the music is now coming through. Are you guys hearing that? You should be. Just let me know. I did not mean whatsoever to do that. Oh, that's all good. So you're not hearing music, Tenfreg? No, sorry, Killer B. You're not hearing music? Alright. Let me, quickly... How about now? Random winners goes to Sir Bufflay and Tenfreg. Congratulations. Alright. Can you guys hear me? You should be able to. Now there's music. Okay, cool. So at least the music's coming through. Let me see about the game audio. That should be coming through properly. Let me just... Sorry about this, guys. I did not mean to have this be a problem. And then... Because I'm using voice meter. That's really interesting. That shouldn't be happening. Anywho, we can still play. We just won't have the alerts and everything, unfortunately. But that's fine. You know, we can still have fun together and chat. So this is going to be the next one. So feel free to drop down your music. Not your music, sorry. Your units. Jeez, I'm just all over the place tonight, chat. Yeah. So there's nothing from the game. Nothing from the game, Killer. That's really weird, but... It is what it is, unfortunately. I don't really know why that's a thing. They did have an update, so... There could be a... Yeah, go for it, Killer. Go for it. Alright. Let's get back into painting. Alright. Yeah, sure thing, Killer B. Go for it. It should come through properly. Because the alerts aren't done through voice meter. They're done through OBS specifically, and that did not close.
Tomorrow's finest reporting.
You're the best dude.
Ah, thanks, Killer B. Thank you for the 2-month resub. And really appreciate that. Hopefully the audio came through on that as well. Thank you for your support, mate. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I've got text-to-speech on any sub after 2 months. No, that's awesome, mate. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that, brother. I smell food. It is highly possible that my wife is home. And she's cooking food. So, that is gonna make me hungry. A very hungry boy. But yeah, no. So, I figured now's a good time to talk to you guys about what I'm planning coming up. And the first one's coming out tomorrow. Now, if you did not see in the Discord or on the schedule panel down below on my Twitch profile, I won't be streaming tomorrow morning. I've got a friend of mine's Bucks happening in the morning. We're going out for breakfast and going to axe throwing. So you might see some Instagram and Facebook stories about the axe throwing. And me trying to toss an axe. But in place of that, I've got something special for you guys. So something I've been wanting to do and starting to do in the background is I'm starting to work on videos for you all. I've got a lot of ideas and a lot of things I'm going to do. So they'll kind of come out once a week at this point. Oh, Cast Social. Yeah. Cast, I am guessing that you're still somewhere in the world that's locked down at the moment. We're actually very lucky here in Australia. We really are. You know, I'm very thankful for it. So when I do talk about UK, yeah, that's fair enough, mate. That's fair enough. So when I do talk about these things, guys, like, you know, I do understand what being locked down is like. To put it in a perspective, when we were actually locked down here in Australia and I was on stand down for work, my wife had to drive to work every day, and we only had one car. Well, we only still have one car. So I was actually stuck at home by myself with her as my only human contact for about 6 weeks, apart from everything digitally. And it honestly drove me up the wall. So I do understand. Please don't think that I make light of it when I talk about these things. I do understand what you guys are going through. So tomorrow morning, at the time I would normally stream, which is 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, I'm premiering my first video for you guys. So, if you want to watch it, it'll be posted on both my YouTube and Facebook. for which you can find the links there. And if you like seeing live game highlights, I recommend you tune in and watch it. Because the video is a highlights video from Tuesday night's game with me and Alex. So, there is some funny stuff. If Tenfreg is still kicking around in chat, he's actually got a bit of a shout out in it from a comment he made. And so, yeah, I'm going to be doing things like that on the Facebook and YouTube side. I'm going to see, you know, which does better in terms of, you know, where to put my content. Yes, it was Tenfreg. So you should probably watch the video tomorrow. Alright. So we're just on the Power Fist now, and then we can get on to doing the chapter symbols. And then the Terminators are done. Yes, Fungi boys go wah! So yeah, if you head over to the YouTube, if you want to be notified about when it goes live, feel free to hit subscribe and the notifications button, and you'll you know, get a notification when the video does go live. And this is the first kind of video I've done. If you've got any feedback, please feel free to leave it in the comments, and but also, you know, if you enjoy the video as well. Awesome, Killer V. I'll definitely have a look at that as well. Let's have a gander here. Ah, nice. That's looking sick. And then if I remember correctly, it was Tenfreg who posted up the Lieutenant. I just saw that as well. Absolutely awesome work. Looks good. So... absolutely awesome work there. So yeah, if you head over to either the YouTube, drop a, you know, if you drop a sub on the YouTube and hit that notifications bell, it'll tell you when the video is live. Same on Facebook. If you head over to the Facebook page and drop a like and a follow, you can stay apprised of when videos are going to be posted. And I'm planning on doing so kind of once every week. And then kind of if I'm unable to stream at my normal times for any particular reason, I will schedule videos for then as well. So it means that you guys are still going to be able to get some content from me when I'm not able to be around, or, you know, in addition to the streams every week. And it's going to be, you know, every fortnight there'll be the game highlights. Because I often do play the Tuesday night fights. I'm not sure if I'm going to do tournament highlights, though, just because they're quite substantial to go through. Whereas Tuesday night fights are usually a bit easier. For the most part. Because I can kind of remember what happens rather than trying to remember what happens over 5 games over the course of 2 days, or 3 games over the course of 1. So that's kind of what I wanted to do, and you know, I've gotten a lot of requests in chat from you guys about things like, you know, how do you get started? What do you know, what to focus on as a new hobbyist? You know, what tools should I use? What paints? How to go about it? All these different things. And even, you know, there's going to be some 101, I should say, 101 40k videos as well. In terms of painting, in terms of gaming, and I've got some friends lined up to help me with those who are in your shoes. If you are a new hobbyist to this hobby, they are in your shoes. Ow, that hurts. Pain in the butt. So yeah. But if you guys do have any, you know, videos you'd like me to cover or get my opinions on, feel free. There's a post in the general Discord chat. Feel free to reply to that and let me know what you'd like to see. Because I want to create content that you guys would like to see as well. Alright, so time to do the chapter symbols. It's really simple. Just a cross. Really simple. Alrighty. So just making sure that I've got a nice clean brush and it's nice and wet with freshly picked up paint when I go to do this, so that it's all nice and controlled and very easy as well. Might just extend that top out a little bit further. There we go. All right. Well, that one's a bit big. Yeah, that's okay. What do you mean, Killer B? How much do I spend on brushes? Or do you mean what brushes I'm using, or what are you more referring to there, mate? Love to be able to answer that question for you. All right. So that's the Terminators done, which is awesome. Now, who was asking about outflanking? I believe it was Tenfreg. I think. Yeah, Tenfreg was asking about the outflank. Yeah, cool. Let me get into that for you. I put my rulebook somewhere over here. Let me just find it. Killer Bee, for an average brush, how much do I spend? So I used to use Games Workshop brushes, but I have actually recently, in the past couple of years, actually transitioned fully into Army Painter. So I'll use Games Workshop brushes to get paint out and everything, and certain brushes I'll still use because I've got them. But I use Army Painter ones. So the most expensive brush that I've got from them is about 16.50 Australian. I'll kind of, you know, because Army Painter brushes are actual sable over synthetic compared to Games Workshop, I am willing to spend a bit more. So I'll spend probably, I'm happy to spend up to $20 a brush. And these ones do last me quite a long time. Alright, so Tenfreak, this stratagem, well, not stratagem, I should say, the outflanking. Alright, I'm just finding it for you. Strategic reserves, here we go. So, I'm just going to put it down on the table so I can read it properly for you. So, you can only place them in this kind of reserves at the start of the battle. So, there's a specific spot during deployment that you do it. And you can only do it if your army is battle forged. Now, unless you can do it because of a special rule, Monument Bombwick Igniter is a cheaper sable, but might only be available in the US. Yeah, I haven't heard of that company, unfortunately. The ones that my local store carries are Army Painter and Winsor & Newton Series 7s. So it's kind of like Army Painters are the cheaper end, and then you got the really expensive Winsor & Newtons. Alright, so you can choose to place one or more units in strategic reserve. If you've got a rule to do it, you don't have to pay the CP for it. But if you do not have that rule, you have to pay CP. So for power level 1 to 9, you pay 1 CP, 10 to 19, 2 CP, 10 to 19, 20 to 29, 3 CP, etc. And it keeps on going up in brackets of 10. So then, when you're setting them up, and you can only set them up from the second battle round, they have to arrive wholly within 6 inches of any battlefield edge other than the enemy's battlefield edge. But no model can set up within the deployment zone of an enemy. Starting from the third battlefield round, enemy units can be set up wholly within 6 inches of any battlefield edge apart from the enemies. So it's... you still can't use your enemy's deployment edge, but you can deploy in their deployment zone on turn 3. Whereas turn 2, you have to deploy kind of in no man's land or your own. Tenfreg, I spend 6 American, and I like this brush so much better than Winsor & Newton I used before. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. If, I'm not going to tell you guys what to use. I can recommend from my own personal experience, but ultimately, at the end of the day, if you want to go ahead and use something that you enjoy using and works well for you, go for it. Yeah, awesome, Killer Bee. Yeah. Army Painter generally is, at the moment, a lot more available than GW just because of production. But yeah, they are a lot better quality brushes. I would definitely say that. So yeah, and then if the model isn't large enough, it must be set up so that it's touching your battlefield edge during the turn in which such a model is set up on the battlefield. The model's unit cannot do any of the following: normal move, advance, fall back, remain stationary. However, when they do come in, they can't be set up within 9 inches of enemy models. The only exception is if they're being set up within 1 inch of their own table edge and wholly within their own deployment zone. In which case, they can be set up within the 9 inches and even within engagement range. Radically bad, haha. I like how I enjoy using Dungeons & Dragons brushes. They're still Army Painter, I'm pretty sure, radically bad. I'm pretty sure that Army Painter are the ones that make those, so they're going to work fine. If a model is set up within engagement range of an enemy, it counts as having made a charge move. Overwatch attacks can't be made against this unit, though. Until the end of the turn, it can target any unit that is within engagement range with close combat attacks, even though it hasn't declared a charge. Alright. So it's pretty straightforward. They count as moving when you move on. However, when a unit is deployed in this manner, it also can't, so it can't do a normal move, advance, fall back, remain stationary. It can't manifest or deny psychic powers, make any attacks with ranged weapons, declare charges, perform heroic interventions, or perform any actions or psychic actions. Whew! But that's only if it's large in that sense. So, and of course, if anything isn't deployed on the field, then it counts as destroyed. Does that kind of make sense to you, Tenfreg? Alrighty. Let's move back over to painting. I think it's only if they're the larger models. Let me have a look for you. Alright, so that spot is when it's specifically referring to a unit that's so large. So if a model is so large it can't physically be set up wholly within 6 inches of the battlefield edge, i.e. the smallest dimension of the model is greater than 6 inches, it must be set up so that it's touching your battlefield edge. During the turn in which such a model is set up on the battlefield, that model's unit can't do any of the following. So if it's too large, hey Deadeye Minis, how's it going, mate? Hope you've had a great week. Tenfreg, if the model's so large that it can't be deployed within that space, then that's when you can't do anything with it for the turn. But everything else, if you're able to fit it, then you're able to do stuff with it. Radical Bag, if I want to bring a unit into a fight that's going on between another friendly unit and enemy unit, what is the procedure? So you can only do that if it is in your own deployment zone and you're coming on from your battlefield edge. That is the only condition as to when you can do that. Does that make sense? Alrighty. Radically Bad, just finished off these Terminators, which is the second unit for the month, which is awesome. But, unfortunately, I've got some duty that calls. I'm going to get started on these Necrons by just doing their dry brush. And then we're going to actually get into some terrain tonight. So I'm just going to quickly pull these guys off their bases. And pull off the blue tack as well that likes to get stuck in between Terminator bases. Thanks, Killer B. I'll get a proper photo up in the Discord in the War on Grey Plastic channel. So, you'll definitely be able to see a photo of them kicking around in there at some point in the next day or two. So, but for now, I'm just going to get them off their bases. But yeah, so I'm really happy that I'm keeping up with this pace of getting 2 models done, not 2 models, 2 units done a month for the Marines. It's kind of at the point where I'm starting to get into some little harder things. So next month is going to be a 5-man unit of Devastators and the Mortis Pattern Contempt of Dread as well. That's no longer an actual unit, because it doesn't exist according to Forge World. they decided to remove it from their selection, but you can pay a CP and pay exorbitant points to get a relic contemptor that does the exact same thing. But yeah, I'm not salty about that at all whatsoever, am I? Maybe a little. Yeah, Killer B, that's awesome to hear that you're trying to keep up. It's the way I do it is all I do is I just keep it to small unit numbers. So I do nothing more than 5. If you ever notice what I do, I don't do any model, like any group of units that is larger than 5 at any one time. That's how I keep it going. Because then you're constantly kind of changing something as you're getting through stuff, right? Hey, Aaron J. Bang, how's it going? It does exist, just in Legends. Except tournaments. Right. Okay, I was not. How's it going, mate? Glad you're able to drop by. I'm going well. Just working on some Terminators that I've just finished. Just some tactical Terminators that I was going back through and getting the edge highlighting done on them. And some washes and such. Now I'm going to be working on a Necron Plasmancer who's in pieces. So this is my Overlord. That's my Necron color scheme. So when I was talking with you the other night, this is the route I went with my Necrons. I was going to share a photo in your Discord actually, but I didn't get a chance to. So that's kind of the color scheme I've gone for. Very simple, but doing washes and some more metallics. Hey, Cole, how's it going? What confession do you want to share with myself being an Aussie? Yeah, Killer B, it's a good plan, and I kind of keep it differing as well, where I do a unit of 5 guys and I'll do a character. So, oh, really, Aaron? That's insane. Oh, Milo is legit the greatest. It is legit the greatest thing. Alright, we got stream ratings. We're going to head over to that quickly. Thank you, everyone, for the units. And so, let's get the battle started. But yeah, I'm not sure if the game audio is coming through or not. I think it's not. So, I'll just keep on chatting with you guys. So, it is. So, for breakfast every morning, I have Greek yogurt with some honey and muesli and a Milo every morning. That's what I have for breakfast. So I'm right there on that level with you. But yeah, Vegemite, I did used to like it, but I'm not, I haven't had it in ages. My wife does quite like it though. And thank you everyone for the assist to get the win there. Congrats, 10 Freg on the extra gold. Oh, goodness. Yeah. That's fair enough. Hey, Bav, how's it going, mates? And, yeah, Aaron, it's just so good. It really is. Alright. I'm going well, mate. I'm going well. We're just, setting up the next Stream Raiders battle. So I'm going to be putting a rogue down to get through and get those, all those little chests everywhere. But yeah, so just going to swap over to painting again. But yeah, Aaron, how'd you, next up is double dunking Tim Tams in. Oh! No, Aaron, I'm going to blow your mind here right now. What you need to do is with a Tim Tam, so you need to bite the opposite corners off and then drink it through it. It is called a Tim Tam Slam, and it will blow your mind. It will blow your mind, brother. It is absolutely awesome. Yes. Like, I know people who don't do it, and I'm just like, can you even call yourself an Aussie if you don't? Like, that's how I feel about that. It's just absolutely crazy. Alright, so that's that one. I want the other one. But yeah, how are your Necrons going? You know, getting through. We were chatting about your basing the other night, and glad to see some. Of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Aussie Gold Times.
The chapter calls and we answer.
Hey, Wed Cole, thank you for the follow and welcome to the chapter. Hope you're going well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, Bav, I'm going well, mate. Just getting through, you know, Friday night hobby. I got through my second unit for the month for the War on Grey Plastic. And, you know, now I'm working on some Necron stuff, and we'll even get some terrain in tonight as well, all things going well, because I've got an event next weekend that needs some more terrain. So I'll be getting that all nice and done. They're doing well. I got those 5 Sang... I'm working on 5 Sangard currently. Once they're done, I'm going back to the Necrons. Nice! And Aussie Gold Time sent me this care package with all that stuff, and I've been keeping the best for last. The Tim Tams, the Milo, and the Vegemite. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, Aussie is such a great bloke. So... Alright. So now we're just going to do a really simple dry brush on these parts for the Plasmancer of Runefang Steel, as I always do. So... Yeah, for sure, Aaron. He's awesome. He's actually... So where he's based from, to give you a bit of context, he's in Sydney, and I'm in Canberra. So I'm in the same time zone, but I'm about a 2.5, 3 hours drive southwest of him. So, Tenfreg, look up Tim Tim's land last says, repeat until you're physically ill. Yes. What is it? Bav, yeah, boy, awesome stuff. Hoping this weekend will be a bit chiller. I really need to update my War on Grey. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. It'd be great to see some of the progress you've been making on all your stuff. So, Aaron Tefreg sounds good. Killer Bee have so many. No, I'm actually inland. So, I'm from the coast. About an hour and a half south of Sydney on the coast. From a place called the Illawarra. So kind of Wollongong, Shell Harbour area, if you are kind of familiar with that. But Canberra is it's kind of inland. It's about 2 hours from the coast, to the closest coast, which isn't where I'm from. It's quite a bit further south. So, but yeah, no, I did grow up on the coast, and I absolutely love it. My family's all there, so yeah, I don't go back too often, unfortunately. We have some of the best names, second only to the names here in Washington State. Yep, we do have some absolutely funny ones. What are some of there's some really humorous ones. There's a place in Melbourne. Game on, Steve. Kinda. It is. Yes. Yes, it is. Game on, Steve. It is. Welcome. Hope you've had a good week, mate. Alright. So just getting this dry brush done on the kind of helm part of the Plasmancer. Just getting that Rune Fang steel all plastered on. And just making sure it's all nice and covered. But yeah. 10 for egg. I made a Lamington once. Isn't that an Aussie thing? Yes, it is. Lamingtons are 100% Aussie. So... However, I'm going to warn you now. Don't bring up Pavlova. Wherever you go, if you run into an Aussie or you run into a Kiwi, do not bring up Pavlova. Because we have disagreements with them. Game on, Steve. Mount Buggery. Yes. Yes. That is true. Aaron, the Pacific Northwest Native American tribal names that have been turned into the names of towns and cities around here are sometimes beyond belief. Yep. Yep. 10 for egg. Vegemite is foul, though. It's an acquired taste, 10 for egg. It is an acquired taste. Game on, Steve. Check stream. No Kiwis. Yeah, it is an acquired taste, so you know, not everyone, not even every Aussie likes it. And I'm gonna skip this song because I don't like this song. So, alrighty. Bav, I googled Lamington. It says there is clumps of butter rolled in chocolate. Not really. So it's more like sponge cake, but it's got a chocolate kind of out coating that's got coconut sprinkles on it. So if you have a look in the images, Bav, you'll see more what that kind of looks like. Alrighty. So that's that piece done. Aaron, sounds pretty epic. Yeah, it does. Game on, Steve. Cream puff corner, yep. Come on, 10 frag. That's a different Lamington. Game on, Steve, yeah. It looks like cake, yeah, but it really said blocks of butter. There are a few things called Lamingtons, yes. Game on, Steve is correct. Blue cheese, goat cheese, feta cheese, creamy, bitter, cheeses, basically 10 frag. Yeah, yeah. I'll tell you what though. Don't snooze on a good feta cheese. A bit of insight into me, my heritage, I'm half Greek. And so the feta cheese and the big family and all that, as you'd expect to see is yeah, my life pretty much. I think it tastes tangy. Scotty talking about Vegemite. Yep. It does taste tangy. Like it's a very savory acquired taste. Killer Bee feta equal. It's gross. Oh no! Don't do that. You're hurting me, brother. Bav. Oh, buttercake. Yeah. Stupid Google results. Yeah. Yes. Google can be stupid sometimes. That's for sure. Buttercake. Buttercakes are pound cakes, basically. Yeah. Like I'm always intrigued how everywhere calls everything different. It just fascinates me to learn about the way that some people call certain things. Like, Aaron, if I was to say to you flip-flops, you'd know exactly what I'm talking about, right? So, in Australia, what we call flip-flops, we call them thongs. And for some reason, it really makes Americans feel weird because I know exactly what they refer to as thongs. And it's like, in Australia, we refer that, as a G-string. Just for, keep things a bit, that's the last I'll say on that, but Yeah. So. Didn't want to move that close to me. But yeah, so it just intrigues me. It very much intrigues me. About how everywhere has different names for things and how sometimes people just can't handle the way that we call things here in Australia. Really, Tenfreg? I didn't know that. Aaron, same thing with pants here in the US, pants in the UK, totally different meanings. Yes. Yes. Didn't even know I was saying I wasn't wearing underwear on the stream to all my UK viewers until someone filled me in. Oh, goodness. Yeah, right. My other half of my family, actually, funnily enough, is English-Scottish. So, I do have family over in England as well. So, if I ever end up going over there, I'll definitely keep that one in mind. Which time I'm about died laughing. Yes. It's things like that you're just like, oh, I've made an absolute goof of myself here without even realizing it, because culture's different everywhere in different spaces of the world. And so, yeah, cool. All right. Clip it, highlight it, let's go. Game on Steve, that heart hates themselves. I hope you're referring to the pommy half. Nah, I got some good family over in England that I've met a few times when they've come over here to see my dad. Because my dad's side of the family is English-Scottish. My mum's side's Greek. So. Alright. I think he's pretty much done up top for the most part. I will come back to that kind of section down below when I flip him over so that I'm able to get down to there. Oh yeah, for sure. It was completely innocent because I literally always wear cargo shorts due to my disability, fused left ankle with a boot. So I'm always in shorts, hence I never wear pants. That's completely fair enough. Like, I mean, I just find it comfortable, and I see other streamers doing this as well. I'm always in gym shorts. Like, not... Now, for those Aussies in chat, no, I'm not in stubbies. And they're like... For your context, everyone else in every other place in the world, they're like really short shorts, really short gym shorts, like footy shorts. Yeah, and Steve, I keep getting skipping. In terms of the stream, yeah, kind of like jogging shorts, yeah. So I think they're like a shorter version of basketball shorts. I think is probably the better way to describe them for you, Aaron. Yeah, I'm looking at my frame rate, and I haven't dropped any frames. I'm sitting at decent kilobits. Like, yeah, I'm not sure why that could be happening for you, Game on Steve. Usually it's pretty good. Tenfreg, short shorts, thirst trap. Yep, except basketball shorts here are really, really long. Knee length now. The 80s had Larry Bird, B-ball shorts, and they're really, really short. Yeah, so these are kind of in between those two lengths. Like, they're kind of just above the knee, but they're, like, still a decent length. Next bolt around redeemed. Scotty changes into hot pants. Oh, gosh. Please, no. Game on, Steve. I don't even own a pair. Come on. Ah. Alright, I'm going to swap the contact point for that because he just keeps on wanting to come out everywhere. Alright. But yeah, this is the first Plasmancer I'm doing for my Necrons. So I've done a fair amount. Oh, 10 frag. What did you say? Hammer pants. Okay, just as a heads up for everyone, there is a caps limit. Thanks, Game on Steve. Thanks, mate. I'm gonna dry out my wash out my brush, and then I'm gonna do this deck of pain. If you're not familiar with what a deck of pain is, ladies and gentlemen that are here in chat, what it is an app where I get a randomly determined exercise that I then have to perform for a randomly determined amount of reps. Who is closest to Scotty? There goes. Go scissors, cut his shorts. We need a Scotty hot pants. Oh, come on, Bav. That's not fun. All right. Let's see what I get. Game on, Steve. And Miss Bustle, thank you for the epic archer as well. Game on, Steve. I'm not sure if you can see that. 11 reps of sit-ups coming at ya. Game on, Steve. I super glued a flight stand onto a base, and now I want to take it off. Any suggestions? Game on, Steve's probably the closest. Yes, this is true. Apart from my wife, that is. Game on, Steve. Freezer. Put in the freezer. That would be my suggestion for you. Okay, let's do these sit-ups for you, chat. Oh, that's not going to be a good spot for you. The chair. Pop him back. So as you can see, Aaron, I'm wearing some gym shorts. They're just kind of just above the knee. So you're loose, so we'll just move the mic out of the way. Yes. Alright. So hopefully you lot can still see me. I'm not going to move the arm of that camera. Alright. So I'm not going to skip it either. I'm going to do power sit-ups. So I have to come fully up like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Woo! There you go, Game on, Steve. Thank you for the deck of pain, my friend. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it, Game on, Steve. Is to pop it in the freezer overnight. Alright. I'm going to need more water in the wet palette. Because it is 25 degrees in here. Alright. That's all fixed up. Now we need... Oh, now my core's killing me. Game on, Steve maybe can get his address from his IP address. Come on, Bav. Don't give him ideas. Also, please don't do that. I don't want to be swatted. Alrighty, let's keep on going with the dry brushing. So I probably might not get to the Warriors tonight, just because I want to get a start on this terrain. So if I'm able to get to them once I've done the terrain, I will. But I've got 6 bases that I need to thing me up. Set up a PO box. We'll send you some hot pants to wear on stream. I have been considering a PO box, Bav. I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I have been considering it. There's a lot of things I've been considering with the stream as of late. So, got some friends that I'm talking with to kind of help me figure some stuff out. Yes, Tenfreg, it is we are in Celsius here in Australia. Apparently to everyone else, we are backwards with Celsius. So, but it works for us. Alright, almost finished this piece. Cuss, just realized I've put in the wrong decimal. Oh, the wrong decals on my infiltrators. Oh, mate. Easiest way would be water, unless you've sealed it. Go and see if you can pick up near Jolt from the Ozpost bus hub. We should all use Kelvin. Look, Game on Steve. That's, you know, you're not wrong on that idea, but Kelvin, I'm not, you know, not certain on that. Ah, goodness. All right. So I'm just getting the dry brushing done on these, on this Plasmancer. Oh, Cuss, that's rough, mate. The best recommendation I can kind of suggest is to paint over it and then put the fresh decal on and then reseal it. Oh, Plonker. Oh, that's one I haven't heard. See, I've heard a few different sayings for that kind of situation. But that's the first time I've heard Plonker. But yeah. So I hope you guys are enjoying hanging out in the stream. And you know, chatting with everyone in chat, sharing your, you know, what you've been working on. Tenfreg, what a plonker. Yes, that's how us Aussies would say it. Actually, funnily enough, a good friend of mine who's another streamer, I was watching her stream the other day, and she was telling me about a TikTok she saw. Yes, I know, TikTok. Oh, get some bollocks, me plonkers. Oh, goodness. See, bollocks is a good one. I do like that one. There's a few. There's actually a few British ones I really do like. In terms of insults. Belland is a nice one. But for a bit of context, in Australia, it's if you want to really offend someone, Pillock. Yep, Pillock is another one. I like that one. Go on, Steve. If you really want to offend someone in Australia, you go, listen, mate, in a really stern tone, and they know you're being serious. It's just one of those Aussie things. But yeah, Game on Steve. What a bunch of puffs. Yeah. Depends on the context, though. Cuss, I went with the most safe for work one I could think of. Yes. I think I know exactly what one you're referring to. There is a Greek version of it. And I will say it, and if you look it up, it'll probably give you an idea of what I'm actually referring to. Malaka. Is maybe what you're referring to. But that's a Greek one. Cuss. Yes, now I know what you're just directly referring to. A bit of a drop kick. But on, you know. Yeah. So. Game on Steve. Lol. Yep. Yes. Calling someone a mate, but in like a really bad tone, it's just a recipe for disaster. It's like, now listen here, mate. You best back off. So, but yeah, everyone's got kind of, you know, different tolerances and different words that they don't like or they do use. Like, there's another one. What we got? Tenfreg, now that you mention it, I should stop as I don't know how profane these words are. Game on Steve, my partner uses wank ass. Wow, that's one I haven't heard. There's a few that I've heard that are absolutely hilarious. Yeah, Game on Steve. Yeah, I know. It's so bad. she invented it. Yeah, exactly. It's so bad, isn't it? Yet Greeks use it to no end. What's another good one? Okay. So this is one's definitely not safe for work, I will tell you that. But I won't say. Yeah, 100% Game on Steve, 100%. I mean, I'm half Greek, so toss is a good one. That's a pretty good one to use, pretty safe. Nah, stop being an absolute tosser, would ya? If you want to. You okay there, killer? What have you done yourself, mate? Putting it all in chat. The one I'm referring to is one that some people still use. Oh, we've got a battle ready to go. Now, did you guys hear that audio? Just out of curiosity. I'm not sure if you did. This has been a fight all night with this thing. So we're going to go over to Stream Raiders. Thank you, everyone, for the units. Okay, that's... So, the alert comes through, but the music of the game doesn't. That's interesting. I'll have to look at that before stream tomorrow afternoon. But yeah, I'm not going to say the full word here. But one that I do quite like that I don't very often use, and I only tend to use swear words in the most extreme of circumstances anyway, is F-knuckle. Yeah, that's my rogue. Oh. Hey, we got there. Thank you, everyone. Oh, come on. Someone had to go for it. Yeah, Deadeye Minis, that was really close. Congrats, Game On Steve and Deadeye Minis for the rewards. Well done. All right. This one's moderate difficulty. Ted Frigg, I know, right? Game On Steve, Luke, greedy rogues, leaving the team behind. Hey. Every other time I put down someone that helps in the combat, it's only those ones that I put down the rogues. All right. So yeah. Your rogue went for the fight, but not the treasure. I don't know why. They generally always go for for the static targets first. The rogues, I've found. All right, I'm definitely not getting to the Warriors tonight because I've just finished that one. I need to flip this guy over. Oh, don't want to bend that. Alright. We're almost done getting the base coat of the metal on the Plasmancer. I do quite like that I've chosen to do these guys with a different take on the paint scheme. But also, you know, it's forcing me to use new techniques or different techniques of how I would normally paint an army. So it's pushing me a bit out of my comfort zone, which is always a good thing. 10 Frag Rogues are such plonkers. Some would say that, yes. Some would say also selfish plonkers. Now, I have also realized that I have not had any food yet, chat. And that I'm quite hungry. A different take. Instead of metal, I'll do metal. I more mean like, you know, some people will just do the straight metal. Oh, Game On Steve, no way. No, I'm not doing non-metallic metal. No. No. That would be a heck of a challenge for me. Oh. Really, guys? Oh, 10 frag, really? Come on. You know how many warriors I've got? 50! You guys just want to see me suffer, don't you? In terms of that space. Alright. I'd quote, we want Scotty to paint Necron non-metallics, but bang out your HQ super quick with pleb. True metallic metals, yes. Right. We, oh, sorry about that, everyone. I unintentionally knocked that by knocking my mic, because it's quite close to the actual, stand itself. Alright, this is the last part that I need to Dry brush. I don't even need it on the thing, really. Now, generally I will have stuff on the pedestals, or the old paint pots. But yeah, so for everyone who's currently in chat, I know some of you have already heard this. So, you know, I'm just doing it for those who haven't. Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. I won't be streaming. I'll be streaming tomorrow afternoon, 3 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. I've got a Bucks that I'll be going to. I'll let that through, Tenfreg. Wanker's fine. Telling someone to non-metallic metal when I've never even tried to. What a wanker. Tenfreg, it's fine, mate. You know, joking's alright. Don't stress. I understand it was in jest, brother. I understand it was in jest. No, it's just quite sensitive on my settings. I've got to let some stuff through from time to time. It happens. Don't stress. That one was Twitch bot. The other one was Nightbot. Nightbot's a bit more stricter, and it'll give you the timeouts and stuff. Oh, that's not even fully finished, really. Alright, as I was saying, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Got a Bucks party. Tenfreg, yes, it is Runefang Steel. That's why it's so bright. So I'm just trying to get a solid coat on the back of that head, because it didn't seem to want to undercoat properly. Alright. So, streaming tomorrow afternoon, 3 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. And it'll be until 7 p.m. Now, that might be a bit later, just because of the Bucks. I might not get home in time for 3, but it'll be around then. However, tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., make sure if you have followed the Facebook page, if you liked and followed the Facebook page, or if you've headed over to the YouTube, and I'll post the links for them in a second, make sure you head over there. And the reason why is I've got my first video coming up that'll be published for you guys. There are the links for the Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. I'll do a story just beforehand to remind everyone on Facebook and Instagram as well. This is the first Wargame highlights video that I've done. You know, I reckon I've done an okay job. Could be a bit better, could be a bit worse. It's my first crack at a video like this, so any feedback you have would be really appreciated. Even if you just head in the comments, like the video. And it's just highlights from Tuesday Night Fight. With, you know, myself and Alex. So it was a great game. I really enjoyed it. And so, with that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go downstairs and, you know, grab some food, come back up. We're going to chat for a bit. And then we're going to get into doing some terrain stuff. So, I shall be back in a second, everyone. Howdy chat, I'm back. Get Crump and D's Tim Crumpets, lads. Yeah. Masher Mouse, thank you for the epic musketeer. How's everyone doing? We all, yeah. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. My my lovely wife made pizza, and she literally texted me 13 minutes ago telling me not to forget pizza. Not to forget dinner. So, I'm going to have a bit of munch on. Then, I'm going to have to do some rearranging up here so that I'm able to fit what I need here for you all. I'm quickly going to just change my layout a little bit on Streamlabs so I can see a bit better. Yeah, I'll show you guys the pizza. It's a little bit burnt because it was still in the oven. But it's meat lover style pizza. So, but yeah. Now, Game On Steve, I might have the resolution as to why you're stuttering a little bit. My wife's watching some TV shows over the internet as well, so that could have been impacting my bitrate a little bit. So, is everyone enjoying the stream? What are they all doing at the moment? What's everyone doing at the moment? During your morning or your evening? Fixing decals, cuss, nice. The crust is very crunchy on this, so apologies if you're hearing some loud crunching. Oh, nice game on Steve. Love to see those. Oh, don't stress. We all do it. Yeah, she does. She does win. I am very lucky to have a wife that will make dinner whilst I'm streaming. Oh, nice. What did you get from De Bronx? Game on, Steve. Killer B, for a bit of context, we split the cooking load quite a bit. So I kind of do the start of the week. And kind of, so I cook Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and sometimes Saturdays. Yeah, awesome game on Steve. And then the rest of the nights my wife cooks. So yeah, it's just easy to balance that way. Like, she's got a couple of dietary requirements. Like, get this. I never knew this was a thing until I met my wife. She's allergic to the acid in tomatoes. Like, I never knew that was a thing. Yeah, right, game on Steve. Like, yeah, like, she really, like, she's not mildly, like, she's severely allergic. Don't get me started on mushrooms, game on Steve. Don't get me started. Yeah, right, Game on Steve. See, for my wife, she gets like really nauseous because of it. Alright. I'll eat the garlic bread, I'll have one more piece, and then I'll go chuck it in the fridge, and then we'll come back. Oh, Killer Bee, I'm with you on the mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms at all. But funnily enough, my dad absolutely loves mushrooms. Particularly if they're barbecued. Nah, just don't eat them. Hey, Blurp Dragon, sorry. I'm just having some food here, mate. How you going? Hope you're having a good morning or afternoon or evening, wherever you are in the world. How's your week been? Pretty sweaty, not bad outside of that. Yourself? I'm going well, man. I'm going well. Just chilling on my Friday night, sharing my hobby progress with you guys. I've gotten through 5 Terminators and they're fully done, and then I've gotten the dry brushing done on a Necron Plasmancer that everyone in my Discord voted for me to do next. So I'm working on him. But after I, But after I put this back in the fridge, or I put it in the fridge because it wasn't in the fridge originally, then I'm going to come back and we're going to work on some terrain. Because I've got an event that I'll be commentating next weekend for Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, very funny blurp. Or burp, I should say. Alright. Last piece of garlic bread, then I'm popping this alfoil over it, popping it in the fridge. Oh, yeah, I do remember doing that for you. I'm glad that you're really enjoying it and it's a good light for you. Yeah, it's been a bit crazy here on the channel recently, my friend. Alright, I'll be back in a minute, chat. Just hang tight and we'll get into some train action. Alright, I'm back, chat. But I'm going to be setting this up. So I've got to move a few things around. So this might sound a bit echoey at the moment. I do apologize. However, it is extremely necessary. As what I'm about to do is work on some terrain, as I was saying. But not in the way that you think. So, let me just move as much as I can out of the way. Now the light's going to have to go off. Oh, really, Blurb? That's awesome. Yeah, my parents got me that one for one of my Christmases when I was a lot younger. As a kid. All right. So, raising the camera up, I'm gonna have to make sure it's all nice and square as well. So just bear with me as I get that. Now, I'm going to be standing up for this, guys, because it's going to be a heck of a lot easier to have everything kind of a bit higher up than to do it all down here. So I'll try and talk directly in the mic as much as possible. I might even move it across on my desk a little bit. Sorry, this is going to take a little bit of setup, so hang tight. But thank you for sticking around. No worries, First Dragon. I'll catch you in a second once you're back. That should hopefully be a bit better for everyone. How's that sounding on your end, chat? Let me know. Might just move it across a bit more. Oh, I don't want that to go. Come on, time. There we go. Alright, that's probably a bit better for you guys. How's that? So I've got Stream Raiders. So we'll just swap over to that. So, thank you everyone for the units. Kill Up, thank you mates. Really appreciate you letting me know. Game on Steve has got, I believe, BTTV all set up. He's a Noah, chat. He's a Noah. Now, if you are just seeing, congrats Game on Steve, Senbar Flay, and Dead Eye Minis on your rewards. Congrats. Thank you everyone for the help on that one. Let's get into the next one after that. I'll just quickly collect these scrolls. So, if you are wondering what's in chat in my latest text, and you're just seeing text, if you hit !BTTV, what that'll do is it'll give you a link to Better TTV, which is pretty much a way that non-partnered streamers are able to get more emojis and such. Emotes. Alright, so what we're going to be doing right here requires this. Now, there's quite a bit of dust on here, but that's okay. So I'm just going to quickly get rid of this dust. I should have cleaned this up once I decided to, but the boys kind of let me know last minute that they were going to need some terrain from me. So I've got some painting brushes here that I'm trying to get all the dust out of. Now, the reason why I've got this is because this is how I do basing for my terrain features. Let's get rid of that, put those off to the side. Then over the back here, should have a whole bunch of PVA glue, unless... Oh, it's a bit sloppy. Should be still usable. Let's pop some water in there. Alright. So we're going to work on some bases. Alright. Now, I'll hit that TTV link for you all in chat. So just head there, and you'll be able to get the emotes. So, what we're going to be working on is these. So these are all boxboard bases for pieces of terrain. So I've got two 2-story Sanctum Imperialises I want to do. I've got 2 3-story Basilica Administratums I want to do. Oh, and I didn't select the next battle. Let me just quickly do that. Whoops. We'll go up. Apologies about that, chat. And I'll put down a Centurion. Alright. That's up. Alright. So these are actually 2.5mm box board. So they're cardboard, so they do warp a bit. When you apply PVA glue and such. But we're going to try and get as many of these done tonight as possible. If we can get at least 2, that means tomorrow we'll be able to get the rest done. And then I've just got to paint them, which will be Tuesday night. Alright, so I'm going to pop these guys somewhere. Probably on my chair. That'll help. I'll just move that out of the way. So what they end up looking like with the base is this is what it'll kind of look like as the piece of terrain. So you can kind of see it's warped a little bit along there. If I put it flat, you can kind of see how it's warped. I've got a trick to fix that though, so we'll see how that goes. Yes, Game on Steve, that's true. I've also heard putting PVA glue on the bottom side, which is what I'm going to be doing, is another fix for it. So, alright. So, we'll load that up with a bit more PVA glue in there. Then I use some Gale Force 9 miniature sand to be putting on these. So, yeah, but some peeps have, I'm guessing, still put a book on top of wet PVA. Okay. It depends on the book, though. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to put it on heavy. I'm going to put it on quite lightly. And you can kind of see that there's these lines. So I've kind of measured out roughly where I want the sand to go. So it's kind of just a thing of putting the PVA glue roughly along those areas. Get rid of that hair. And now just kind of getting some coverage on there. And then as I go, what I do... Oh, they've glued the book to the cardboard. Right. So as I go, this is why we've got the... box top to use here. And I kind of just move it around. Kind of get it all onto all the different spots where the PVA glue is. Just with my hand, just gently move it. And then just get off the excess. Yes, some people don't think Game on Steve, unfortunately. Now you can also probably also see that there's a little bit there, but I'm going to try and do it quite lightly as I go. So I'll come up to the edge of where there's that kind of spot. Just very lightly put PVA glue on. So hopefully a thinner coat shouldn't make it warp too badly. But it just really depends on how it ends up looking. So now I have got an absolute lot of these in terms of the sand. But I've also got a lot of bases to do because I've got probably about another 2 tables, 1 to 2 tables worth of terrain to do this with. Alright. So, again, just lightly, going over the top. And just getting it all nice and solidly covered. It doesn't matter really too much if I go through a whole heap of this on this one base, because the way I've done it, because I've got this tray here, what I'm able to do is I'm able to scrape it all off like so, or kind of do it the other way so it gets some coverage. And just kind of cover up some spots. And you can kind of see where it was, but it won't matter too much once it's been painted. So you can already kind of start to see where the warp's happening. I think I might know a way to keep these flat, which I will try, but I've got... apart from putting PVA glue on the other side, I don't really have another strategy other than the one I've just thought of. Thanks, Killer Bee. It gets there. Gets the job done. Now I'm just going to quickly kind of go in the middle here. Where that spot was, where they merged. And just kind of add some PVA glue along that merged line. So that I can get, you know, I can do this. Reuse some of the stuff that's already out. And put it on there, right? Just kind of makes things a bit easier. Now, I'm also going to wipe this off. And there is some sand particles in it, but I'm not too fussed if it gets in the PVA because this PVA is directly for terrain. So, and then we're just going to quickly do it across here as well. All right. So we're almost done. We've just got this one small piece here to do. All right. Now, I have got 4 other containers of this sand, this Gale Force 9 sand to use. However, I'm going to be very careful about carrying this. I'm just going to give it a couple of whacks. I really don't have a spot to put this for now. Actually, I do. I've just got to move some stuff. So... this one specifically was for a 2-story manufacturer. For which I've got one right here. So I'm actually going to kind of help it. 2-story manufacturer? Yeah. I'm going to place it on there so it kind of puts some pressure on that base. So, because I've got that space there that doesn't actually have any glue on it or basing material, I don't have to worry about that too much. So I'm just going to move that along. And hopefully, because I haven't put too much... I know I'm probably a bit muffled right now because I'm nowhere near the microphone. But yeah, hopefully because it's laying flat and there's that piece of the building holding it in place, I'm able to get a solid, have it not bow too much, but also have it where the top's quite stable around where I've got to go through. Thanks, Killer. I'm trying my best to project my voice when I am away from my microphone. It does pick it up, but it's probably a bit echoey, so I do apologize, guys. I'm doing the best I can with doing this on stream, because I haven't really actually done much terrain building or terrain processes on stream for you guys. But if you do enjoy it, I'm happy to do more. Like, tomorrow's stream will probably just be stuff like this. Just an FYI. So... But yeah, I'm just going to pop my headphones off. So you guys can hear the music, but I can't. So what we're going to do is, because we've got this small container, we're actually going to get as much of the sand as possible down one end. Now, of course, there's all the extra gunk that's with it, so that's a bit unavoidable. However, what I'm going to do up the other end is actually pull up the side of it. And kind of use it as a funnel, in a sense. So I want to get everything down in that bottom right corner. And then see how I've got this lip? By turning this part from being inward to outward. And it's going to splash around a little bit. But as you can see, I'm getting some bouncing around out of it, but that's okay. It is what it is, and there's a bit of dust in there. But for the most part, I got most of it back into its container. So now I just close that up. And you can kind of see, if I put the lid back on, you can kind of see how much I used. So, to put it in context for you guys, that's about how much I have left in this one container. Hey Chief, how's it going, mate? We're just doing some terrain right now. Glad to see you joining us. How's your week been since Tuesday? What's been happening? Alright, so now we're going to move on to the next one. And we're just going to repeat the process every single time. Doing it very easily using an ice thin PVA glue coat to put this basing on, using the terrain feature to hold it in place as it does. I'm going to try and do this a bit quicker for you guys so that it's, we're able to get through a bit more. Now, on this one specifically, I haven't actually gotten the end, so I'm going to have to guess it. But yeah, Chief, good. Just played Matt's Sally comp army. Nice. How'd you go against his salamanders? Because he's probably practicing for the event next weekend that he's going to with me. He's him and Josh, who everyone in chat would know him as Myth, in chat. Where all three of us are traveling from Canberra to head down to CoastCon, down in Victoria. So, lost 85-70, but that's still like a really close game though. Like, all things considered, that is a super close game. Like, you should be proud of yourself there, Chief. Especially against Matt's list. Like, it's a list that is built to kill stuff and score lots of points very quickly. So, still being able to score 70 points is no mean feat. Like, don't discount yourself there, mate. You did well. Learn what you can from it and go into it next time being like, alright, I know what to do in this situation. Alright, let's get all of this sand back on. Alright. Time for case number 2. Calgar took D6 mortal wounds from my own orbital bombardment and still punched through Agatone. Yeah, nice. He kind of did a bit of a danger close one, hey? Alright, so just getting the sand onto every part of the base. For the most part. Alright. So that's why I kind of prefer to use a tray like this. Also, everyone in chat, please let me know if Stream Raiders Battle is ready and I don't see it. Just yell at me or something. Or, you know. I also can't hear alerts. I'll try and keep an eye out for them. But yeah. Thanks, Killer B. Really appreciate that, mate. Alright, so all we gotta do is literally do that. Grab the dust out of there. Put some more in that spot. There's one spot that I need a little bit more PVA glue on. Just right there. And then there's one more spot down in the bottom corner as well, which is right there. All right. So for the most part, what we're going to do the exact same thing we just did with the other one. We're going to go put it down. We're going to put the Sanctum Imperialis on top of it. And then that way, it's able to be supported as it dries. Alright. Now, you all might be thinking, why am I not just putting the piece of terrain on the actual base itself and then doing it? You might think I'm a bit crazy for doing it this way, but there is a method to my madness. Because the terrain features are actually already painted, there's actually no benefit to me attaching them, because then I've got to then go in and undercoat it all by hand. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm more than happy to go in and undercoat it by hand, if time wasn't a factor. However, at the moment it is. So, for me, what I'm trying to do is the quickest method to getting it done. So, this method, by doing it whilst they're off the base, means that I can then go back and seal it straight away. Then I'm able to glue the piece of terrain on after I've undercoated it. So it'll actually enable me to be a couple of steps ahead. And if I don't get the basing actually fully completed in time, then it's actually got a color on it. It's actually got all the basing material on it. And I don't have to stress about it any further. And then there's bases on all the terrain features that's on that table. So then it's all nice and, clear for ruins and such for people when they want to declare terrain features. So that is the method to my madness when it comes to this terrain under a time crunch. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying the stream and enjoying hanging out with me as, you know, we work on various things. And, you know, I haven't really talked about too much of the tournament on the weekend, if I'm honest. I feel like I should talk a bit more. Do you guys want to hear more about the event? It was great fun. Loved commentating it. Sounds like madness. Killer, come on. There's a method to the madness, brother. Method to the madness. Alright. Next one's the 3-story basilica. Well, the first of 2 3-story basilicas. Alright, so the event. It was good fun. I know Killer dropped by towards the back end, which was awesome to see ya. So yeah, the event was great. There was, you know, 3 rounds, 2,000 points, pretty standard match play event for a single dayer. Time did go a bit long, just because lunch took a bit longer than anticipated, and then there was a unanticipated break between rounds 2 and 3 because of pairings and such. So, but yeah, no, there was, as I was saying earlier, diverse lists. So there was, you know, a couple of Marine players, 1 Dark Angels player, Grey Knights were there, Custodes had a couple of armies. I think there was 2 pure Custodes, and there was a Custodes Ultramarines list. Then, you know, there was, I think, 2 or 3 Eldar lists, a Genestealer Cult list that was actually amazingly painted. It looked phenomenal. Really well done by the player. I should have... The thing was, I could have gotten photos with the tablet, but I didn't. I just forgot to. I'll have to remember that for CoastCon for you guys. The other thing is, though, is that I prefer to do it on my phone because it's a better camera. And my phone is what gives me internet at events, because I have to use it as a hardline Ethernet connection through the USB charger rather than a Wi-Fi connection, because that's always very spotty for me when I'm streaming from it. So yeah, so first round we had Dan and Christian. Dan was playing Necrons, a very Destroyer Cult heavy list. And then Christian was playing Iron Warriors, Chaos Space Marines, with some interesting stuff. I talked through the list earlier in the stream. Christian actually ended up coming out on top. I think he had first turn, but Dan actually deployed quite well hidden on the far, his left and right hand flanks. It was long table edge, so it wasn't, you know, it was hammer and anvil style deployment. So Christian just really you know, played at range, which Dan could not afford him to do. And so that was how Christian was able to win that match. Memorable moment was his Obliterators came down in Dan's backfield, blew away some stuff, and then the Obliterators got taken off by Scorpec Destroyers, and then the Scorpec Destroyers got taken off by the Chaos Lord that was there, with a monstrous wound rolls, just doing 3 damage, 3 damage, 1 damage, 3 damage, just absolutely deleting the unit. It was insane to watch. It was absolute play though, and he was just able to use the Venom Crawlers to get midfield advantage and just all the stuff that you'd expect from kind of a close combat mixed arms list, because he does have a couple of autocannons in the list. So yeah, and I think he was the only pure Chaos Space Marines player there. I think there was some There was a couple of demons. I know that there was 1,000 Suns, I think from memory. I could be wrong. But I do know that there was a Slanesh Demons list there for certain. Alright, let's get the excess sand off this guy. 3, 2, 1. And that's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you do it. And look at that. Look how clean that is. You know, I can even come along here and do a bit of extra. You know, like Salt Bay. Very funnily. But yeah. With a grey headless keeper. Yeah, look. There were some standards that were a bit lax at the event. I will say that. But they won't be for the coming weekend. I can tell you that much, because it's ITC. It's your high-level competitive players. But it's more of a beer and pretzel style tournament. So it's not super serious. It's more of a for fun event. So let's just place this guy on there so it holds it down and in place. Alright. Killer Bee. Oh, I kind of want 1,000 Sun Army. Well, funnily enough, I'm not sure if this will happen. I doubt it will. At least the hobby portion of it. But I've got another streamer friend of mine who used to play 40k about 4 or 5 years ago. And just because of me being around and talking all about it, he's got back into it, specifically with 1,000 Suns Army. Thanks, Chiefs. I won't, like, as I said, I'll be commentating, so it'll be good fun over the entire weekend. So the VODs will be up. I'll probably split up the games for YouTube and such as well. So you guys can just watch the games and hear a little bit of commentary and not have to deal with the in-between games and such commentary that I have to end up doing as well. But have a good night, Chief. Thanks for dropping by, mate. Really appreciate seeing you. And hope you get a good night's sleep for work in the morning. Oh, excuse me. Alright, we got a minute on stream ranks. Cool. So, we're making some good time on these bases, if I'm honest. Alright, let's get the sand again and pop it back into its container. So, but yeah, Killer Bee, it's going to be a great event. It's put on by some of my mates down in Victoria, which is one of Australia's southern states. Alright, now I'm just getting sand everywhere, which happens when I do this consistently. So, you know, a vacuum might be needed in here at some point, but you can see there's a whole bunch just right there. So, alright, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's head over to that. Game on Steve. So my fly units like Inceptors and Patraxi, do you consider them battle ready if the model is painted but the base and stand is just painted black? Or do you have to have the base the same as the rest of your army? I think it depends on the style of base. If it's a flight stand, maybe not. Personally, I would say yes, it would need to be painted if it's already black. But if you left it purely clear, then I think you'd be fine. So, I do know the Inceptors, as I've got Inceptors here as well. I've done mine a bit differently. I don't have the stands, but the standard base they're on do require, you know, it's a standard base. It's not a flight stand style base like you do for Elder. Oh, and I see a red bellies lurking about. Is Red Belly sitting in chat? Let's have a cheeky gander. No, he's not sitting in chat. He must be streaming tonight. Thank you everyone for the units. With 20 units, that was a easy claps. Can we get some easy claps in chat, everyone? If you haven't got BTTV, you're about to see a lot of really weird emotes or really weird texts. Not streaming yet. Okay. We got some easy claps in chat. And then congratulations, Game On Steve and Semba Flay, for your rewards. Alright. No, I don't want to go there yet. Yeah, so it's a browser plugin, Game On Steve. It's a browser plugin. So we're going to go for the skin this time. We'll go for the skin, not the chests. So all you have to do is if you hit !BTTV, which I think you were here when I told you, go to that link, and it will give you the plugin for it. What do I feel like using? I feel like using Barbarian. Let's get him out. Let's get some experience with him. Okay. So now we're going to keep on going. So, this has taken a lot less time than I thought it would, chat. I'm not going to lie. But I think that's experience more than anything when it comes to this. Having the larger bases does take some time though, so... And larger brushes does make things go a lot quicker too. Like, these are just cheapo, like, $2 brushes from, Bunnings. Just your standard, like, I think one of them is... I think that one's your 1.5 inches, and I think that one's your inch. Oh, look! It actually shows you on them. So if you can see that outside of the light, underneath there. Alright, Killer Bee, thanks for hanging out, mate. Hope you have a great rest of your day, or afternoon, or evening, wherever you are in the world, my friend. Have a great day, and I will catch you soon. Maybe even tomorrow afternoon. Who knows? Thanks for coming and hanging out, mate. Really appreciate the Tier 1 resub. Game On Steve. No point using XC brushes for PVA. Yeah, exactly. These cost me like, $5-10 from Bunnings. So, it's one of those things where you don't need to spend a heck of a lot of stuff. Like, you don't need to go and buy an Army Painter brush. You don't need to go and buy a Games Workshop brush to do this. Literally, just buy go to your hardware store, grab the cheap and nasty synthetic brushes that they've got for house painting, which is pretty much these. And hey presto, you got some terrain painting brushes. Alright. And now I'm spilling PVA glue everywhere, of course. I'm just going to quickly do the edges there. Grab a point so I can hold it. And just kind of go like this. And then, as it's on the flat, drop that, and I'm going to just work some more PVA glue around on there. Just make sure it's all nice and wet still, that it's not, super... Oh yeah, 100% Game On Steve, 100%. You don't want hairbrushes. No way. No freaking way. You want synthetic for these. Hairbrushes will just get absolutely messed up by them. Absolutely messed up. Alright. But you do want to make sure that you do rinse out your brushes every time. You don't want the PVA glue to dry as you're doing it on your brush. Alright, let's... So just quickly going along the edges, doing those first. Probably a bit easier to do those first, because then it doesn't really matter where the center stuff goes, more than anything. Because then I can just do kind of that, right? Just really cover most of it. And up to case number 3. I know it's probably not sounding the nicest. Alright. And then, just like last time, alright. So, we got, there's that. Now there's a bit more along here, so what I'm going to do is just lightly kind of scrape it loose, so it kind of doesn't properly stick. But it'll stick in clumps in the actual mix itself. And then that gives me enough space to put the terrain feature on it. I can kind of weasel that section out. So that's 4 out of 6 done, chat. That's 4 out of 6 completed for this evening. So, my goal was to get all 6 done. And we're going to get that. We got about half an hour. So we should definitely be able to get the other 2 done. Easy. Get it done very easily, I would say. Yeah, what's everyone been working on tonight? Have you been doing any hobby yourselves? Have you just been hanging out with me, having a good time? Which I do appreciate very much. For those who are hanging out. So, if you are enjoying the content and you don't want to keep apprised of what I am doing, feel free to drop a follow. Radically Bad. I'm looking at some boxes to store my minis. Saw a video using Tupperware and magnets. Yeah, that's a good way. Also, baking trays and magnets is another way you can do that. Radically Bad. I've seen it done many a times. Game on Steve is Traxi on their new rock perch bases. Ah, yes. I always find doing that style of base. I'm going to try this way this time, chat. Move it all down to the 1 point. And then kind of have it all go in. There we go. That's working nicely. Yeah, I've done rock perches on my Inceptors. I just find it's a lot easier to work with. More than the actual flight stands. It's just easier as well. So that's pretty full. So time for the biggins, which is these guys right here. So look at my rock perches aren't necessarily easier. Right. I'm guessing you chucked a photo in Discord? Game on, Steve? Ah, right. Yes, transporting them. Good fun. Magnets? Perchance? On a metal tray? Question mark? Yeah, good call. That's probably the best way you're going to be able to do it, man. Yeah, like if you've already got other stuff in trays, then it's probably best to not mess with those and then just get like a metal tray that you can carry in addition to your carry case for the Patraxi. At least if that's how you say it. Paraxeti, or however you pronounce it. It's really weird. They give all the AdMech stuff weird ass names. It's frustrating to pronounce. You're probably going to correct me in a second as well. Ah, Taraxi. Right, the P is silent. Interesting. Sort of silent P, yeah. Also, in other news, has anyone seen what Games Workshop posted today? Game on, Steve, I'm pretty sure you would have. Magic 40k crossover. Yeah, they officially announced it today. So, yep, it is official. Games Workshop and Magic are doing a crossover. If the site doesn't tell you my thoughts on that, I can share with you. I don't think it's a good thing. Oh, Cuss, you're still hanging out. Awesome. Glad you're still with us, mate. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yes, they should. Some would think, at least. But that would be nigh on thousands of minis, I can tell you that. Yes, this is true. There is enough planes to go around. I missed a spot. Damn it. This is the problem with these bigger bases, is that stuff dries really quick. So... Oh, 100% cuss. 100%. Always is, isn't it? With these things? It's almost like they're trying to get 40k players into Magic. Alright, let's get the basing off this. And just... Yeah, exactly, Cuss, exactly. Exactly. Alright. Quickly clean that up corner. So, that's another one done. Oh, exactly, Game On Steve. 100%. 100%. Alright, I ran out of space on my tub box lid. So, got this Amazon box that I'm going to use. Oh no, did I break that? Goodness me. I have to fix that. Rip. Alright. That is okay. Cuss, I don't play card games. I hate the idea of not knowing what you're getting if I'm spending a fortune being a nerd. I want to at least know what I'm buying. Yeah, 100%. I get that. Like, you know, there are people who don't enjoy that style, and that's completely fine. Game On Steve only plays Commander and buys singles, not the actual packs. As you said in chat, like, I'm very similar. I will play Commander. I went through a phase where I was playing Standard and buying pack after pack after pack. But then I got sick of it. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to play Commander, because it's more fun. You can play with multiple people. And it's not as, constant. It's like Wizards of the Coast blisters for D&D. I wouldn't buy them. Yeah, those D&D blisters never made sense to me, if I'm honest. Like, why do a random box, like a random draw box, for a miniature? That is the biggest money grab I've ever seen by Wizards of the Coast, if I'm honest. And I've seen a lot of money grabs from them. Sorry, I am shaking the camera a little bit. I do apologize. Oh yeah, 100% Game On Steve. As a a game organizer, you want to know exactly what you're getting. yeah, and you know, what is the point of having that as a blister pack as a random when you want a specific thing? It's always going to be smarter to crack them open, have a look, and be able to sell them as a specific item. You know, the stores might lose a bit of money that way. You know, Wizards might get a bit pissed, but, you know, who cares? Ultimately, they buy the product from Wizards and spend it, you know, and use it how they see fit, to be perfectly honest. So, alright, we still got a decent amount of PVA glue sitting in here. So, should be enough to get this base done. Try and do it. And you know what I've just done? I've just gotten the bigger brush. So I'm going to have 2 brushes to wash tonight. But it's going to help me get through this a lot quicker. And I'm guessing the blisters were like $5 anyway, no matter what was in them. So that kind of made sense. But yeah, so just getting the first part of the PVA glue on here with a large brush, and then I'll come back at it with a smaller brush and really get in there. Hey, thanks for the Epic Musketeer game on Steve. Really appreciate that. This will probably be the last Stream Raise battle for the evening as well. Just as a heads up for everyone in chat. But I do appreciate you all hanging out with me this evening. Talking as we're doing hobby, engaging in chat. It's absolutely awesome. Love having you guys hang out with me on a Friday night as I get hobby done. And, you know, sharing the hobby progress I'm doing and everything I'm working on and all that kind of stuff. I just love sharing it with you guys. So yeah, hope you guys are enjoying the stream, enjoying hanging out. You know, I try to create an environment where you're able to do so and just be yourselves. You know, and have a welcoming environment for new hobbyists and where they can come in, ask questions and ask opinions of not just me but everyone else in chat. You know, with guys like Game on Steve hanging out, and you know, we had Radically Bad who was here earlier. You know, we had Tenfrag, Deadeye Minis, like a bunch of other streamers coming and hanging out with us. Oh, Radically Bad's still here. Awesome, mate. I wasn't sure. Hadn't seen you in chat for a bit. So yeah. I try not to look at who's you know, actually viewing, because I don't want to call out anyone who's just lurking. I'd rather have it come up naturally. Just burned $50 on 2 bins and 5 magnetic sheets. Yeah. That's excited to try them out. Yeah, awesome, mate. Awesome. Glad to hear that. So hopefully they work out for you. Oh, that's awesome. Nothing like a bit of the Bezo bucks to help out. Alright. Then I'm gonna do a little bit on just to get some fresh stuff. Yeah, exactly. Bezo bucks equals fast shipping. 100%. Okay, so we're just gonna spread this PVA glue all over so it's nice and thick on this one, because it was already relatively dry on that area. I do have a fan going in here because it was quite warm earlier this evening. Wipe that off. And then I'm just gonna wipe clear this area so it's not massively bad. Game on Steve, I have so many of the Citadel and Modifix cases, but really the plastic tub and mag sheets works for so much more. Yeah, exactly, because you can kind of find the right plastic tub depth that you need to carry everything in, because then you just need to find it for the for your tallest miniatures. You find it for the tallest miniatures, and then you're able to go and fit everything else in it. So, radically bad. I'm also going to apply some Morty Earth texture paint before bed so it settles in the morning. Yeah, nice. That's kind of my thought process with doing this part tonight, is that I'm able to then have it all nice and dry by the time I'm streaming tomorrow afternoon, so I can put the sealing coat on top of it. Alright. Oh, that was almost a bad idea. So I think I might need to get another one out to finish this one off, quite possibly. Yeah, I will. Second last one, chat. Oh, right. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that, mate, that you're over in the States. But dude, apologies about the screeching in your ear on that one, chat. But yeah, 4 AM for you. Jeez. But nah, it's awesome to have you here, mate. Glad you're up hobbying through the wee hours of the morning. I know a lot of people would be in bed by now. Over there. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. 100%. Alright, so we're wanting to use some of this to cover this area. I can kind of move it down and around. There we go, that's covered it. And then get the rest to kind of cover over on the edges there. Yep, cool. There's a little bit missing on the edges, but that's okay. Then we want to lose the rest. So. Yeah, radically bad. I get that, mate. I get that. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah. It means a lot that you're, choosing to come and hang out here, and when, you guys never sleep in California. Gosh. I swear there's so many American cities that are just like, they just never sleep. There's just no stop. Alright. Alright, well, if I'm honest, chat, I'm going to be honest with you, I went through at least 2 tubs worth of this hobby basing stuff. And they're not small either. That's the size of them. I'll bring it down under here. Like, that's the size. Like, they're pretty big. So. Ah! California Fats in the house. How you doing, brother? happening? Some pipeline love in the house. Pipeline hype. Glad you're able to come by and hang out. Yeah, going well, mate. Going well. Just been doing some hobbying tonight, working on some terrain. I've got an event coming up. Not sure if you were in the mentorship fortnight ago, where I was talking with Stone and Benji about commentating. I've got an event next weekend that I'll be doing that at. And so what I've actually been working on is a bunch of terrain bases. Oh, no, that's not a good thing. A bunch of terrain bases for miniature wargaming to, take to the event. Because we're the event organizer needs some more tables worth of terrain. So, in addition to all the other gear we're taking down, we're also taking more terrain. Yeah, so it's going to be good fun. The one that just happened on the weekend just gone was great. So I'm just going to quickly you can kind of see all the aftermath of what I've been doing, because that's all the terrain sand that I've been using. Depends on what the project actually is. I'll be honest, man. We'll just go quickly to Stream Raiders, and then I'll get back to your question. Alright. So, thank you everyone for the units, and let's get the battle going. Now, there is no sound. I don't know what's going on with my voice meter. Something's happened. It is messing up a little bit tonight. So I do apologize about no volume. But, you know, still good to hang out and have fun. So yeah, to really, dive into your question, California, really depends on kind of what you're working on. Like, the terrain features that I can show you that I've done work on. I'm just going to quickly pop all this stuff in. Can take... The bases take a little while, just because they need to dry with PVA glue and everything, and curing time, and all this kind of stuff, and then I've got to do a sealing coat of PVA glue over the top, and a few other things here and there. And then also got, if you're doing actual miniatures, it'll depend on how much detail you're wanting to put into it, what the model actually contains in terms of the detail. So there are a lot of factors that do go into it. Alright, so thank you everyone for the help on that one. Let me just clear off my mat in front of me. And thank you Game on Steve and Sembufflay. Congratulations on your rewards. That'll be the last Stream Raiders battle for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I was actually quite surprised we got through doing 6 terrain bases for the most part in the space of, I think, maybe an hour and a half? Yeah, you got really lucky tonight, Game on Steve. Well done, mate. Alright. So I'm going to go to intermission, because I'm also going to drop this all down. I'm going to drop the camera, I'm going to drop the mic, get all the setup back to where it was. But the mic will be a bit of a pain to move, so I'll move it down to here, so you guys can actually hear me as I do this. But yeah, it's quite an enjoyable process, California Fats. In terms of, you take time to get the models done the way you want them. Like, I can show you some stuff that I've been working on recently in a second here that I really did enjoy putting the time and effort into, that I've had for years. I think that should be okay. And then I'm just gonna drop this camera a little bit. There we go. Oh, that might be a bit too far down. There we go. Alright. So, I've just got to then pop this guy back, and I think I might have done it a bit too low here. Yes, that needs to go up. That comes across. And then there's that. Alright, that should be okay. Let's have a look. Oh, that's completely off where it was before. Actually, no, it's not. It's a little bit higher than normal, but that's okay. We can deal with that. And I don't particularly want it to be picking up that mic coil right there. Alright, let me just get rid of the Stream Raiders tile. So, in terms of something I've worked on recently, I did this bike, this attack bike is what it's called. I finished it maybe a week or two back. And so you can see, if I bring it up a bit higher, I'll decide to zoom in on it. Yeah, so you can see there's, you know, edge highlighting there that takes a bit of detail on, you know, on the, it's not just flat color, there are like washes that do add tints and everything to them, which is good, and freehand as well, that does take some time, and they're really, the way I've gotten my painting down is just really nice and crisp now. I'm really happy. Yeah, thanks. You know, compared to a unit that I was finishing off that I did a couple of years ago, for a bit of perspective, I only just finished kind of that, the lighter blue lining, but I've gone over and repainted these. Sorry, that wasn't in camera for you. So I've gone back over, and some of them aren't the greatest. There's some tones missing and such. Jeez, I'm so bad. I'm used to being able to look at it directly under the camera. I just got to keep it directly under the camera. So yeah, some of it like is decent, but some of it also isn't. Like, I've had some paint jobs where it's just absolutely horrendous. So this is one where, you know, the model's still got some mold lines in places and various things like that. So I'm, you know, just going back and touching things up like that. But then another army that I'm working on, which is they're the ones I was just showing you, called Space Marines. They're like futuristic superhuman soldiers, and then these guys that I've been working on recently are called Necrons. Think of them like T-800s from Terminator, but they chose to go in there. They got tricked, and so all their souls are entrapped in these mechanical bodies. And so this one's been very different in terms of it's a lot more of those washes over a base silver, which is that silver right there, but then I've used washes to kind of darken the tones where I want it to go, and then gold in certain places, and then spot colors some orange. So, which is really cool. I'm really happy with how they turned out. And so that's my new army that I'm working on, is the Necrons. Radically Bad, how do you do the blue for the Marines? So the blue that I use is called Cantor Blue. It's quite a bit darker than, you know, a standard Ultramarines blue, because it's not, you know, it's not that typical bright blue color. What it actually is it's more of that muted, darker midnight blue. So it's actually this one right here. So if I get some color back into it, it's kind of, you can kind of see if I crack this open even. That's kind of the blue you're looking at that I use. But generally I'll do all my undercoats using an airbrush more than anything. Just because I find base coating with an airbrush is a lot easier to do. PVA glue, love it. So yeah, I'll see how I go, if I've got time to clean the desk or not tomorrow morning. I might not. It depends on what time I'm able to get home. I might do a little bit of cleanup before I go to bed tonight. But yeah, so I'll just swap over to here, considering I'm just chatting with everyone. Yeah, it's a little bit purple, isn't it, Game on Steve? It is quite a little bit purple there. All right, so just gonna let you guys know a couple of things that is happening. What have we got coming up? So we've got tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. I will have my first ever war game highlights released on both Facebook and YouTube. So if you do want to check out that, they are highlights from the Tuesday night fight that happened this week, where it was a 2,000-point game between myself and Alex. I was using my Death Watch. Alex was using his Orcs. It was a great game, good fun. So if you head over to either Facebook or the YouTube channel, you'll be able to find that in about kind of 10 and a half hours time. They'll be posted up just to make things a bit easier for everyone. About 10 and a half hours time, just over that. So it'll be posted 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. It'll be on YouTube and Facebook as well. It'll just be some highlights. There'll be music in the background for some of it. I've done intro, outro, that kind of stuff. If you have any suggestions around the videos as well, what you liked about it, what you didn't like, feel free to let me know in Discord or on the comment section of the video as well. I am going to be improving these, and you know, I'm only just learning video editing as well, and it takes time, but I reckon the more time you put in, the more you can get out of it. So I'm really wanting to learn and dig into doing this for you guys so that you have some stuff to watch when I'm not around, when I'm not able to stream. So tomorrow afternoon, 3 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, I'll be streaming rather than 10 a.m. at my normal time. We'll keep on going with the terrain, so we'll do those bases. We'll get a second coat of PVA glue over the top to start off the stream, and then we'll get back into doing the Plasmancer and the 5 Necron Warriors as well. If I get a chance, we might even pull out the units for March from my cases and have a look at those and what we need to do for them. Now, as I have mentioned, the Discord, if you are not a part of my Discord and you'd like to come hang out with the hobby community that we have here on the channel, you know, we've got Game on Steve in there sharing the hobby progress. He's got Radically Bad as well, myself, Mango Smasher, a bunch of other people sharing what they're working on in there. Also, it's been, you know, it's great. We've got about 35 people so far. You know, it's slowly growing, which is good. It's been absolutely awesome to interact with everyone there. That's where I put up polls as well. If there's specific units you'd like to see me paint, like our viewers and members of the Discord actually voted for the Plasmancer to be the next unit painted up from the Necrons, followed by Warriors was the next second. I was going to pick 2. So the Warriors are the second choice. Plasmancer the first one, so I'm doing the Plasmancer first. Then we'll get to the Warriors. And yeah, I'll be doing that kind of stuff. Also, if you guys have specific areas of engagement you like to see, whether that's specifically Facebook or Instagram, you know, even Twitter, and I have only just gotten to Twitter in the past week, so I've got to update the socials. Now, don't cringe at me for this one. I did get a TikTok just to secure my name on it so far. But might see how some content goes on there. Who knows? Might test the waters. California Fat's having a good laugh. Yes. Stone and Parla. Gotta do the TikTok. Yeah, I know. Stone and Parla have been at me about it. You know, Stone not directly, of course, because he's got 5,000 of us to look after. Yeah, TikTok and Twitch go hand in hand. Yes, they're both T's at work. Same with Twitter. But yeah, actually, a lot of the guys in the Discord have voted to do stuff on Instagram and Facebook. So I do a lot of posts on Instagram and Facebook already, posting up photos of what I've been working on. But yeah, I've got to go through, properly set up the Twitter, properly set up the Instagram profile. There's a lot of social things that I need to just go in and do on top of this. So yeah, TikToks do get fun. Yeah, I have watched a couple. Yeah, just have fun and get out of there. Yes. Because I can imagine you could just scroll for hours on end. It's like Instagram or Facebook, depending on your social media preference. But yeah, then next weekend, so next week's schedule, I'll let you know. So Tuesday night, we'll have another hobby night. Yeah, it sucks you in, yeah, for sure, mate. Tuesday night, hobby night will happen again, 7 p.m. We'll probably be working on these bases still. Might have them attached to buildings. We'll see how we go. I just want to be able to get the undercoat on them, hopefully Sunday afternoon, then attach them on there, and then maybe get some of the pockets filled in underneath with the sand. Get that painted black as well after it's been sealed. But yeah, then next week there won't be any Friday night stream like tonight, unfortunately. I will be, well, we might. I might. Depends on what the boys have got planned for the Friday night, because I am going to be down in Portland, Victoria for CoastCon. So I'll be setting up on the Friday. If the boys feel like doing a stream, I can do a stream game. I'd be happy to, and I'll commentate and get a bit of practice in. But also Saturday and Sunday, from approximately 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time next Saturday, same on the Sunday, I'll be streaming CoastCon. It is a 5-round, 30-player grand tournament using ITC, so it's ITC points and everything, but it's more of a beer hammer. So beer and pretzels, really casual style of the event. The player's going to be mic'd up with lapel mics. I'm going to have this mic rocking. It's going to be sounding absolutely awesome. We tested it on Tuesday night for the quality, and we were using the lapel mics during the stream, and it just sounds so much better than the webcam audio. And I'm really happy about that. Batteries lasted the entire game. We were live for 3 hours with it. It was absolutely awesome. So yeah, that's kind of what's coming up. We'll be updating the socials in terms of that on Sunday, as I normally do. You'll see that on the Twitch page. You'll also see that in Discord, on Facebook, Instagram as well. But yeah, what we're going to do now is we're going to find another Warhammer streamer to go and raid. I always love showing some love to other Warhammer, hobby streamers. I wonder if Red Belly is on as well. I believe he may be. He's not as of yet. Let's have a look in the category and see if there's someone here who I can go and raid, who will appreciate the raid. Let's have a look here. Obviously, we would like them to be speaking in English to make things nice and easy. Alright, I've got someone. Ooh, Game1 Steve says Glorious Badger. They up? Let's have a look. You reckon, Game1 Steve? Too easy, California Fats. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I shall have some fun with the shoutcasting, the commentating. It should be a great time. If you're able to drop by, man, it'd be awesome to see ya. Yeah, awesome, Game On Steve. We'll go over there. I'll have to see if I can drop by one of your streams, California Fats, and hang out for a bit as well. I've got to drop by Chadwick Lives some point as well. I've got a bit of a list going. I'll see what I can do during work. Oh, it's all good. I know you guys changed times this weekend. It's going to make pipeline stuff a bit harder for me. So, yeah. Oh, that's rough, man. That's rough. I know I've got a couple of friends that have got insomnia. It's not fun. So yeah, I definitely feels you, bro. Getcha. I 100% getcha. Game on Steve, don't always paint 40k, but the stream is marked Warhammer as tonight. Too easy. 4:30 a.m. Don't know why I'm still up. Yeah, look, to be honest, some of the pipeline sessions I wake up at 3 a.m. in the morning to attend, so I'm kind of a bit insane like that, because pipeline is awesome. But yeah, so we're gonna head over, and as Game on Steve has decided to guide us, we're gonna go and raid Little Glorious Badger. Let me just set that up. Yeah, thanks. It's like when it's not a work night, I'm able to do it and I can nap in the afternoon afterwards. But if it's a work night for the annual ones, it just absolutely kills me, brother. I just can't do it. But the Saturday ones, the group ones, I can do because they're on a Sunday morning, and I've got stuff on in the Sunday morning, and then move out. Yeah, I know. I think it's just time zones maybe and things like that. But yeah, we can chat more about it if you ever want to have a chat more, man. Just hit me up. Discord DMs, same name. Feel free to hit me up there. We're gonna head over to raid Glorious Badger. I'm just gonna set this up quickly, make sure I get the right spelling. Because that would be awkward if I do not get the right spelling. Yep, it just gave me an error message. There we go. Alright, so that's going to be the end of the stream this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to everyone for coming and hanging out tonight. It was absolutely awesome hanging out with you all. We're going to head over to Glorious Badger. I'm going to get his stream up now as well. And we're going to have some, hang out for a little bit. And yeah, I hope to see everyone over there as well. But apart from that, that has been me for this evening. I hope to catch you again tomorrow, 3 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. If not, hope to catch you sometime in the next week. Thank you so much to everyone for hanging out, being awesome, and just chilling out tonight during the stream. Love all of you guys, whether you're here for 5 minutes or 5 hours. It's been absolutely awesome. I will catch you guys tomorrow, 3 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Have a great night or morning.